Hello, everybody, and this is completely unplanned with what they did with the hot pick. I wanted to do some testing, so uh, this was not scheduled in any way. I was just doing some testing, and I figured I would just start streaming it. So it's not even planned. I'm sure most of my Europeans will not be here, but I will leave this public. Hey, Andy. So I know it's really late for the Europeans. It's six. It's probably 1 to 3 o'clock in the morning for them. However, the hotfix has done some things that is really weird, and I'm in still. Yeah, I'm still in the process of testing this stuff, so I'm not ready to make a video on it yet. So I figured I would go ahead and stream this testing. It's not going to be normal gameplay at all. I created a non-trader. This guy is just going to have this amount of trading, and that is it. Because I want to see the price differential. I just started recording the Saturday's episode of The Smith, and I've noticed some very crazy prices. One report I got was from Tile up here that they noticed grain was selling for 2. When I did my testing, I was able to pick up hardwood for about 5 or 6. Now, the selling prices still appeared to be somewhat normal. Now, I don't know if that has something to do with the uh, trade part penalty reduction, and that is what I'm going to test. Yeah, some were done for both. There's a ton of information. I put out a post because Mexico actually made changes to workshops and caravans that I did not know he did. He just actually sent me a message on the caravans video that he made those changes. And he made some really, really good changes. I kind of wish he would have sent me that before I put the video out. I would like to have given him the credit for that. Yeah, they're down big time. And that's what I'm going to test right now. So the first thing I need to do is I want to try to keep this as realistic as possible. I got to be careful though. But I wanted to start here. I got to wait. I just got to wait for troops. The only thing I don't like about Sandbox, they start you in a place where all the troops get taken. I don't have any troops. I need troops before I can go. But I was doing this testing and I thought, well, I might as well just go ahead and stream it. And that way you guys that are actually able to watch can see this information hit as I'm doing it. You won't need to necessarily see the video. You'll be able to see it live. Get out of my way. Ah, damn. I hate it when they got you sitting there. I hate it. I hate it. I did not like that. I saw it buffer. Why did it buffer? No, I'm still running good. No drop frames. They are going to be somewhat all over the place. It's like with most of these games, the loyalty of everything is kind of all over the place. So that's why I do my testing at about day 200 or 300 for caravans and workshops, just to give it time to kind of settle. So it's going to take me a little bit to get settled in, but I'm not going to put my trade any higher than what it is right now. It will not go any bit higher than that. And I want to see if there is a big difference in it. And then I'm going to have to end up doing a regular trader. But I'm hoping that what I feel is happening is truly happening. And that trade reduction penalty is really affecting what's going on. I hope that's what it is. No guarantees. And I did find a major exploit. And I'm not even kidding when I say it's major. I haven't released it yet. Oh, I can't pay the wages. Oh, that's just perfect. I did not want to have to do this. I did not want to do this right now, but I mean, oh, did I find an exploit? Yeah, I wasn't watching. Um, oh, 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 damn. Hold on a minute. All right. All right. Let's get to it. Okay. I guess I'll release the exploit here. I haven't talked with Tailworld about it yet, but how you have the lame war horses that can be used for regular Aserai horses. If you include a lame war horse in the end sale, it won't take any of your Aserai horses. It'll leave them in your inventory. So you can basically complete the entire quest, and all they'll take is your lame Aserai horses. They will not take a single horse. That's pretty significant of a bug. That's really bad. I haven't really told them yet. I got to get this guys build up a little bit. And that is quite significant. I don't think we'll have a dev come in today. It is pretty late for them. So I'm not sure if they'll hear that. Come on, guys. Take them out. All right, that's good enough. I don't need that anymore. I hate it when they do that. I got to get away from them. There we go. Paris, what's up, bud? She's doing pretty good. Okay. I won't have a chance to show the problem. Of course, I can't get one deliver the herd. I won't show the exploit today unless I were to go ahead and somehow miraculously. That's not really what I want to do, though. Of course, I can't get one deliver the herd. Not one. Ah, damn it. Not what I wanted. Yeah, I'm not sure what they did. I'm probably just used to the way that it looks right now, and that's why I just have it that way. And I do want to reiterate to anybody that's tuning in that this is going to be more of an exploration of what's going on with trade right now, if anybody is wondering that. So it's not going to be like a normal stream. I had no plans on even streaming this at all. I had none. But just recording the blacksmith episode, I noticed a lot of weird things going on. So I want to be able to check that out. So I'm kind of trying to get this start going. So yeah, that's all I'm doing is I'm just testing it out right now. And I have a feeling I'm going to have to crank that up. I'll catch them. So I'm going to run a normal game until I get to the point where I'm going to buy the workshop. And then I'm going to start doing some trading to see, because I'll take them all. It's really, I mean, it's crazy when I started doing the prices. I wasn't happy with the oil and the wine. That I wasn't happy about. I did mention to the devs about oil and wine. I didn't expect them to change them to non-consumables. That completely threw me off. That's really, really tough. Because you're going to lose the gourmet bonus now, is the biggest deal with that. So you're definitely losing gourmet. I didn't really want that to be the end game of what they were doing. However, that's what they did. I should probably go back down. Well, I don't have to. Oh, jeez. I want this to be as natural as possible. I got to be careful about this, but I don't want this to take forever. Yeah, that's what people say. I don't have any proof of that. Maybe I can ask the devs that, but it seems like it to me. I get that feeling. Ah, really? So I'm trying to do this as naturally as possible, but I'm trying to hurry it up. I need to go get a workshop. But then I want to get to trading. And the prices of stuff, boy, man, do they get cheap. Holy freaking cow. I mean, they are cheap. I was picking up mules for, I think I got them for 30. Desert horses for 197. You could sell those for 500-600. What is the maximum amount? I mean, the most I think I've ever had is 3. I don't like that either. I don't like that maximum amount stuff. I don't like it. I mean, because there should never be, in my opinion, a maximum amount. That's not how life is. Come here, guys. There we go. There's a bandit base. Now he's going to try to help. Damn, I lost 4. I don't have my axe. I want my axe. Crap. There we go. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I had no plans whatsoever of streaming this. But just as I started doing the testing, I was like, there's no reason why I can't stream it. None. So I said, forget it. I'm just going to stream it. No schedule, no nothing. Just let's just roll with it. And then maybe those people would have an idea of what was going on before I could actually put out a video on it. This is going to take me just a little bit to get the testing done. And then I'm going to get to trading. And I'm hoping that's what it is. That it's that the barter reduction penalty is what's making this so my trader, because the Smith is about 209 right now. Okay, so it's 5. All right. I have a tough time just getting at 3. But the prices are just, man, they are crazy. I was shocked. The numbers were completely throwing me off because I can tell you from memory right now, any consumable price, buying and selling, from my memory, what I would do. And the buying prices seem to have changed dramatically. Not so much the selling prices. That's what was weird. Because if they totally messed with trading altogether, both the buying and the selling prices would both have dropped. But I was still seeing the selling price somewhat normal. So that confused me. And I was halfway through the Smith episode, Saturday's episode, and I stopped it. I wanted to stop and do this testing first. I have all the videos right now uploaded through Thursday. But before I wanted to continue, I had to figure this out. This was I knew that they did a lot to this hotfix. I think I kind of was showing that emotion in the update video. They did do some really cool things, but I believe I said I was a little confused as to what they meant by the trading outputs and stuff. I wasn't exactly certain on what they did. And then by the initial testing, I started to realize, well, they did make some significant changes. And I do need to figure out what those are. So that's what I'm going to figure out. Hopefully I can get that figured out here sometime in the next couple hours. I'm hoping it won't take much longer than that. It's just I got to get the... I'm going to end up using the cheat mode to advance myself a little bit, but I don't want to do it too much because I want to remain semi-normal of a gameplay. I will alter it a little bit. But I didn't show the exploit. I mean, that was crazy when it happened to me. I couldn't believe it. You're talking one bandit base right now can end, or one deliver the herd can net you 9 to 15,000. But as soon as Tailworld finds out about that, they are going to correct that instantly. That is going to be a quick hot fix. Can I get you? No, 4-7. I don't have any horse. I could just go ahead and right now cheat mode myself right up to where I'm ready to trade. However, that is not going to be realistic. Because then I'm going to be trading way too early, and I do not want to do that. You got to give that first, 100 days or so to let everything kind of settle. I don't have enough. I need another bandit base. Do you have a bandit base up here? Let's see if you got one. Nope. We'll check over here. No manual labor. I need another one. Yeah. It's really cool to get that. You need help with brigands. I guess I could do the brigands. That will help me get some guys. That's only 2. Really want more than 2. I can't get you. Oh, there we go. I moved. Gosh. You jerk. Guys, quit moving. You're like all over the freaking place. Oh, I can get 9. Be nice if I got 9 of them. Am I going to get 9? Yep, I got all 9. That is not enough to do. Oh, I hate that. Vice manager. There. All right. I do need a bandit base, though. It's right around here. Where is it? Probably over in here. I'm thinking it's right in there. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Oh, come on, dude. Really? It's got to be in here. Oh, I'm not going to find it. Oh, that sucks. It's in here somewhere. I don't know where. There's one in this area. I thought it would be in here. Come on, daytime. There we go. Alright. You had it right. North and to the left. Right on. Ah, did I leave? I can't remember if I left Demon. Come on. Alright. It's gonna be a late night. Yeah, they don't flee from me when you're in that quest. But if they start to move away from you, they just move so fast, I might as well just stay by the town. Wait for them to hit the right angle. And besides, I want to hit as many as possible. But yeah, that exploit, man, that thing is crazy. Until I really figured out what was happening, I did 2 bandit or deliver the herds before I figured out what was going on. Because the exact process is I sell off 6 of the 10 horses because I have a lame horse on me. So what I did is I went and I completed the quest. I got the next bandit or deliver the herd, and then when I went to go sell the horses, I had 14 Aserai horses on me. And I'm like, wait a minute, how do I have 14? So I sold off 10 of them again. That left me with 1 Aserai horse and 1 lame horse. Because when you do the quest, you buy the lame horse back. So then when I did that again, I looked, the lame horse was gone, but the 4 Aserai horses were still there. So they're not taking those Aserai horses from you. So really, you're getting all 10 horses to sell. So yeah, highly exploitable. I mean, that's a massive exploit. And I also put that in there, Halsey Lion. He's got a couple massive exploits in his Raider guide. Holy cow. I watched it when he premiered it. He had his premiere for that video. I love the guy. I love his accent. I think it's great. I think he's from Romania. I love his accent. And I love how he does it in a story mode. I think his videos are amazing. Come on, come on, come on. Now I can get my workshop. And then from the workshop, I need to give myself the 50 renown. That'll put me clan tier 2. And then I'll get the other workshop, and then we can go right to trading. I should have enough that I can go trade. Yeah, you only need 1. You only need 1 lame Aserai. Any lame, actually, I don't know if it works with any others. I just did it with the Aserai. But it might work with any version of the Deliver the Herd. So a lame step horse for Kuzite might work. Oh, crap. Yeah, sorry. Really? Jerk. Alright, so that is another one. I need to go find the quest on that. Oh, step 4 horse. Nice. All right, let's go find one. And I really could not find any villages that they changed. Now, I don't know for sure whether or not this got changed, but I had a hard time finding any changed village production. I did put in a message to the devs trying to get a list of all the changes, but I had an impossible time trying to find changes. You know, I was expecting like 5 to 10 changes, and well, I was having a hard time finding anything. All right, now we can go grab the workshop, and then we'll continue on. Yeah, that's really cool when you use those boulders. That's really sick. I'm not going to try to get so much into fighting. I really just want to get up to about day 100 or 200 and test the trading with only having about 50 skill. I'm just really, really curious. And then I'm probably going to end up starting over. And I'm going to try a trader. Because I had done some trading. But that was before the patch. And there are some things that have changed. And I just want to wrap my head around it before I make a video on it. So that I have as much of the correct information as possible. Because this is a pretty big deal. Really, really big deal that they did on this hotfix. I mean, just not having wine and oil as a consumable is a huge deal. Because of you losing the gourmet bonus. That's a pretty significant deal. Okay, so I need to give myself 21 renown. I guess I could just leave it on. I don't like doing that because we have had problems with this. I actually crashed as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to turn it back off, though. Except do I want to get... No, I don't care about a wife. I don't care about a wife right now. Most of the times I've been taking Bolot. I do like her a lot. All my games take forever when I play them offline. Forever. I like taking my time. I like building up, working on my characters. I love doing it. I try to go a little bit faster in recordings because I know people don't always like things being super slow and they can get boring for them. So that is where I get a little bit of difficulty when I'm doing that. But for the most part, offline, yeah, I just have fun and I just go to it. I like being slow. So what I love so much about Warband is your companions were all low levels. So you got a chance to really build them up. Come on, should be there one in here. Come on. Come on, where's the bandit base? Give me one more. I don't want to give myself the money right now. It's still too early, in my opinion, to trade. I need about another 20, 30 days. There we go. I am not going to help with brigands because I'd rather do the bandit base. The bandit base is about right now. Yes, I did see that, Andy. That was very interesting to see. I did not realize that. I thought for sure that I would dictate that and not my wife. So I was very, very surprised. because that does make a huge difference in a death game. If you're talking about the culture bonuses and also the loyalty penalty or non-penalty for feasts, that's a big issue. So that is really important. You know, all of a sudden your character dies and you're not getting a penalty for loyalty, and then all of a sudden you are. So yeah, that's a big deal. I'm surprised there's that many people here to begin with. I didn't expect anybody to really show up. I was almost going to leave the thumbnail down, and I wasn't even really that worried about it because I know this is going to be absolutely boring. Just to let people know. I mean, if you got something else to do and you don't want to be bored out of your mind, you might look to do something else because this is going to get boring. This is a pure trader test to see what's going on with the economy right now. And I'm flat out, I don't hold anything back from you guys. If I tell you it's going to be boring, it's going to be boring. I know that there are quite a few people on my channel that like trading, and the initial things that I have seen from the game is really made trading a lot more viable as a game now. It's really, really good. I do mostly play, I mentioned this, I mostly play realistic recruitment, and the reason why I do it is because I like being as realistic as possible. But when you're doing streams and stuff like that, it can get pretty darn boring just standing there waiting to get troops. So that's another reason why I was also playing at 50% damage, was because the last thing you want to see in a 2,000 man battle is get hit by 3 arrows, go down, and the entire 2,000 man battle gets basically simmed. So that was one of the reasons why I set it up like that. But I did not expect to see many of my Europeans here. Tony, Althick, Flavius, it's only 9 o'clock for Flavius. But it wasn't set up ahead of time. There was no advanced warning of this. Come on, guys. So as soon as we get this done, then it's about time. I'm going to go head down and start trading. I'll go grab some horses from Ascar. I really wish they would have just turned up a little bit of the workshop production for oil and wine than to get rid of them. That didn't make me the happiest when they did that. It has definitely made a difference in the price. I'll tell you that. Holy freaking cow, has it made a difference in the price. And wine was running 80, 90, and in my last game, I saw it for like 30. So it's a pretty big deal. Okay, so I got them. Money isn't that great. And that's because I didn't get any deliver the herd. And that's what really sucks, is I love the Botanian culture bonus. But when it comes right down to it, being able to get the Empire troops without a morale penalty is, ooh, man, because I love Empire troops. But I mean, that bonus, or I should say, penalty reduction to forest, when you couple that with the forest kin scouting perk, oh my word, you go so fast. Yeah, I heard that it was good now for 1.6. That's definitely one of the ones that I really. Oh no! Did you just do that? Oh, you jerk! You jerk! They had a quest. Oh man, that sucks. Watch and see if you get stopped. It's going to be a tough thing to start trying to deal with it, though. All right, you were training the troop. See if you got one. You do have one. We'll go check him out. I just don't have the drive. I could mod right now if I wanted to. But I just don't feel like uploading in 780p. That's the one thing that I'm really kind of bothered with, is I really don't want to do that. Yeah, I've seen Frosty play Cal Ready Expanded. I've seen him do that. I mean, a ton of stuff out there. It would be a completely different animal to work on that. I could probably put out a whole new set of videos just on that mod alone. So we should be good to trade right now. Do you have what deliver the herd? No, you have tools. Very curious how things are going to progress over the next 100 days. Damn, no troops. I need troops before I do this. I'm taking enough freaking horses. Take you. Tier 1s and 2s. Oh, well, the prices look pretty normal. Maybe a little bit low, but not bad. And I was really happy with Mexico's change to wool weaveries. I was happy with it. I didn't know he did that. The prices have come down. You could see them there into the 150s. I think that it now has to do with the new prices of everything that's going around. There's our deliver the herd. I wish I had a lame horse right now. I'd show you the exploit. But I do not have a lame one. And I don't see a... I could... Wait a minute. Can I... Should I... I wonder if it'll work. It should work. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can get it to work with one off of the cheat menu. They might not have lame horses, though. No, they don't have lame horses. So I can't do it. Oh, well. Yeah, they were way too high. They were absolutely too high. Mexico made a change, which dropped them down into about the 220 to 250 range. So they were still able to make almost 300 with the sweatshop perk. But now you can see they're way down. Now, I believe this has to do with the new prices that are out there right now. That's why I think they're sitting at 150. Like I said, the economy has changed. And this is why I'm going through this right now. So here's what I normally do. What I normally do is I sell off 5 of them because you only need half to complete it. But when you have a lame horse, you sell off an extra one. So you have 4 war horses and 1 lame. And then when you go to complete it with the wool weaver, so you say, oh, I want to complete it, boom. And then you would come back into your inventory. There would still be 4 of them in there. Then you would just buy the lame Aserai warhorse right back from them and do the next one. And you would basically get to sell them all again. That's the exploit right there. You know, this has got me extremely worried. I am very worried right now. Because this might have made my workshop video obsolete. And if they made my workshop video obsolete, I have another 20 to 30 hours of testing to do and repost a new one. Yeah, it's scary. That video that's the longest video that I spend time on, and I'm extremely worried right now. That's why I'm so adamant about doing this testing right now, because I'm afraid with what they've done. Also, what you got to realize now is if people are not, oh, how to put this, if they did change the production values of workshop, then that means that their production value is going to change. So therefore, the prices may be different, and therefore these guys aren't going to be green. Joseph, welcome to the army. No general. I salute you, sir. I'm very scared right now that I have to redo the workshop video. I'm terrified on it. And that's why I put a stop to everything. Because that is my #1 watched video I have. The goat. All right, back down again. Now I'm getting them all. No, I do not. That is why they take 20 to 30 hours. The reason why is because, all right, this is a perfect example. Tail World thinks that when you speed it up, that there's a possibility that bandits are able to catch, parties are able to catch other parties a little bit easier when you speed things up. So if I fast forward, that is a chance to completely change the dynamic of caravans or villagers getting caught. Now, they don't come out and say for a fact that they know it does. They kind of have that feeling. So all my testing is done at normal speed for that reason. Because I want to make sure that when I'm putting out a workshop or caravan video, that I am giving the best information possible. And if there's even an inkling that that does get affected, I do not want to do that. So, no. And that's why I don't think you see any other YouTuber out there doing it, because of how much time it actually takes to do that video, in which the average view duration on that video is 19 seconds. Because I put timestamp. So people don't have to sit there and go through the whole video. They can get their information and go. So yeah, I don't think any YouTuber wants to do it. All right, I do not want your bandit base. I got plenty of money now. I can start to get to the trading. And we can see how the economy is going to be affected. Yeah, I haven't grabbed wife, companions, nobody. I don't care right now. Let's see how far we're into this. I'm hoping we're closer to about 75 days. How close? 46. We're getting there. Once it gets towards about 75, that's when things start normalizing. Well, we are going to start the horse trading right now. All right, I got my full 63 guys, so that's cool. We won't gain any more until I were to get artisan community, so I might bump myself back up to clan tier 3, which I probably should. Look at this. 35, 160, and 600. That is insane. This should be about 45. This should be about 230. And this should be about 800 or 900 at the beginning of the game. Crazy. And the selling prices don't appear to have changed that much. This is what I'm concerned about. I'm probably gonna have to put myself plan tier 3. I'm gonna start getting that reduction penalty, and I don't really want to get hit with it right now. So oh my word, look at that. I got no food. Beer for 15. 15 on the beer. Beer is more like about 18 to 22 at the start. Yeah, I definitely got to become next clan tier, or else I'm going to start moving too slow. Give myself, that is 92. Nope, not that. There. All right, good. 0. I hate it when it does that. This is a bug I talked about in the video. See how it says 63? All you have to do is go into your party screen and it'll update. Now it's 88. It's just a little annoying bug. Nothing terrible. That might be user interface. I might check with Emery on that. I think it's Emery. We're gonna see about how it normalizes the prices do. We're gonna check that out here. It should start to normalize here and there, which we're gonna figure out. And I'm hoping that it doesn't normalize too much. I hope I don't do a real good job on making money, because that's going to tell me then it's the trade. And that is why I only have this. I'm going to cap at 64 trading. No, it's 42, 32, 72 trading is what I'll cap at. There's my sweatshop. But that is a big jump in price. I'm worried about workshop. It's still got me terrified. I am absolutely terrified right now. To have to do that video all over again. All right, now we're going to go all the way up. We're going to go at it. Well, of course, Sagat is being sieged. That's why I never click on Sagat. What's up, Martin? Yeah, they tried to fix the siege icons, and that has not been done yet. You still get them from time to time where those icons will hold there. But I'm hoping that I don't have very good prices. It would be really nice. Though with sweatshop, you got to be kidding me. Oh my word. I'm so screwed. Look at this. That's with sweatshops. They might have just absolutely killed workshops. Let me pull up Mexico's statement. Let me see what Mexico said to me. He did give me the wording on them. Here it is. Mexico. Oh, what a nice guy. $200 to $300 is good for a workshop. All right, well, you guys might have just killed workshops. Might have just killed it. There's no reason why. Before they did this, in yesterday, before the hotfix came out, these were making $250 to $300. But now they're only pulling this. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to end up getting probably a winery. I think it's in Joplin. No, it's Olive Press. No, I think I'm going to go with the Silversmith and Carbon set. That's a really, really good shop. Highly underestimated or undervalued. I was trying to pick one of the best, and it is. This silver that goes from here to here makes that shop really, really expensive. It can be a 250, 300 shop. Silversmiths are without a doubt one of the best shops in the game. All right, let us get this going. So yeah, you don't have the best price. Oh, look at the mules. Yeah, yeah, it's not there. All right, that's fine. Fish 15, beer 25. Okay, so initial thoughts right now is this does look good. It could be trade that's doing it. Oh, that would be good. Yeah. You can even build any silversmith in one of your towns. As long as you're able to keep it, with caravans coming through taking the silver, it is the easiest way to make one, to make a ton of money. Just buy up some silver and release it to your trader every so often, and you can make a ton. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm really hoping. So this could be really good and really bad news. It looks like trade might have been affected. Yeah, 50. That's what it should be. Yeah, these all look good. This looks very normal. Take care, Paris. I know it's late for you guys. This is kind of just, okay, I want to do equipment. I do not want to do trade goods. We're staying away from anything trader related right now. We're holding off on that just for the moment. We'll get up to Oxhall, then we'll check Revolt, and then we'll skate over to Carbon's Death, grab the Silversmith, and then head back down to Asgard to get more horses. As soon as the economy can kind of level out, then I'm going to start grabbing some stuff, but not until then. I know the numbers in my head, so I'm not exactly worried about it. Wait a minute. No, that's 50. Yeah, it's 50. Okay, I got it. Yeah, horse prices are average, exactly where they should be at this point in the game. Yeah, they're pretty much normal. Everything looks good. We'll just have to see consumables, though. You know, I do not know that, Andy. I think I know the dev that would be responsible for that, so I can ask him. That is a dev that actually does come into the channel from time to time. Which, I love that reference. That was a good reference. That was nice. I bought that movie off of uh, the Play Store. And it's weird because it's not like that feels like that movie is that great. But I don't know what it is about Dune. It just I can watch it and it's interesting. I haven't seen the new one. The what do they remake or whatever? I haven't seen that. All right, they got linen, wood, and smithy. So normally I like getting rid of the wood workshop because then it lets wood go. But man, the price of wood, woo doggy. And I hopped on my trader and I was getting it for like 6. I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. There, we got our silversmith. That's the problem with me is I don't like reading. I really don't. I'm just not really into it. All right, we're good. Good. We're going to trade in just a bit. But right now, we're just... I guess I could go down. Although I really don't have the time as well to read. That's not a bad idea. Listening to an audio book while I'm doing testing. That's a really... Because like I said, the workshop video takes me 20 to 30 hours to do from start to finish. That's a good idea. I don't know how long does it take to get through a book? How many hours? I wonder how much I could get through in that time. All right, so we're going to skate back down there. Not great selling prices. I do want to hit 50, though. Hit 50. There we go. All right, we got the 50. Exactly what I wanted. So now we're leaving that alone because we're going to cap. It was 82, 72 is our cap. So we're going to leave that capped. I don't want to get that much of a reduction in my trade penalty. I don't want that big of one because I have a feeling that is what is going on with that right now. That is why the prices are all wacky right now. So I'm hoping that's what it is. We're going to test that out. I wish this was like Twitch, in which I could see who's in here, but it only shows participants. That's what sucks. I can't see if a dev is in here or not. Twitch lets you see it, but here it doesn't. I only got 17,000? That's it? Oh, I didn't sell off my horses. That's why. Okay, alright. I was like, why do I only have 17K? And that's because I didn't get rid of all those. We are going to lose. I'm going to lose a lot of speed. Just to let you guys know. We're going to lose a ton of speed. But I want to kind of run around. Alright, I should be... Alright, how's the silversmith doing? Yikes, are you kidding me? Oh my god, they killed workshop. Oh, I'm gonna have to send the devs a message. They have absolutely killed workshop. My wool reavery is trying to pull 200. Oh, that is so bad. And I don't... Yeah, something that they did with the production and the money, all the goods are worth less right now. And wool reaveries, even after Mexico adjusted them, he did not nerf them. He did an amazing job adjusting them. They were still able to pull almost 300 with the sweatshop perk. As you can see here, I'm 180 to 199. They've lost a third of their value. The Caravans silversmith is not even pulling 200. They've killed workshops. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this is not good. All right. I need to... I'm going to see if I can message... I'm going to see if I can message the devs. I'm hoping I can... really cool if I could get one in here to see this. And although it is early, I I'm making positive money though. I'm making 323 a day with my workshop. So, let's go fast. So I'm not worried about it. Right now I'm looking at trying to... oh man. So you also lose 4 from the gourmet bonus. I don't think it's too early to get a dev. You got to wait until about after midnight my time. They're not normally on for another about 4 hours, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to wait about 4 hours. Yeah. Yep, it's about 4 hours from now before they get in. I always know because I would send Mexico messages letting him know how things are going. And he would send me messages at about 1 o'clock a.m. my time, which is about 4 hours from now. And that would be just before 8 a.m. Yeah. So I'm kind of worried right now because this has really killed my workshop. My workshop video is now... it's obsolete. If they leave this like this, then I'm going to have to completely change how I do the workshops. 200 can't be green anymore. examining the prices. So far, this looks really good. You could see there isn't much of a difference. Beer is only selling for 23. That's the way it should be. And I'm wondering if now trade, the reduction to your trade penalty has really affected. We'll see that here in about a half hour. But that is so scary to look at. It did break 200. Okay, maybe it's just too early. Okay, I got to wait about 100 days. All right, that's the problem. I can't look at that for about 100 days. We're way too early. This is why I don't write down my workshop data I wait until day 2 to 300 to do it. There's just way too much. You got to wait for everything to stabilize in the economy. So that's why I do that, and that's what we're going to do. We're not going to look at that now. We are going to wait, and in 100 days, I'll check it out. Because if it hits up close to 250, then it should be fine. If Weaveries can hit that, it's a little bit lower than it should be, but with the way the economy is going, I can understand that. See, this is right at the top end where I'd want to sell, but I think if I had 200 trading, this would be so much higher. And I think that's where this comes into play. Right now, I'm not playing an Aserai, and I only have 50 trading. But when you're playing Aserai with 200 trading, that number would be a lot higher. And trust me, a lot higher. So I think that's what they did, is they fixed the way that the trade reduction penalty works to make traders absolutely just massive money makers now. I think that's what they did. They've made trade such an important skill now if you want to make money. Especially if you go ahead and you can get a granary accountant to decrease the selling price, and then get insurance plans to decrease in the buying price. I think it makes a huge difference. So I think they're on the right track for trading. I just have to see once I don't know how inflation is either. That's going to be the big question, is inflation. I think what Mexico said is inflation is supposed to be approximately 50% per 10 to 15 years is what it's supposed to be in the game. Yeah, we're not going to have much here. I was just here and the prices are too low. So we're going to have to end up going through Empire territory. So I think we're going to go skate right on over there. I'll show you the price of hardwood. Hardwood will probably be about 5 or 6 right now. I'm trying not to look at the workshops because I don't want to see it. I'll bet you the price of wood will be 5, 6, right around there. Because you could still probably sell it down in Aserai territory for 30, 40, even 50. It's a big commodity. Another one is tools. I still haven't come out with a true way to do leveling. Just the smartest way, because there's not really a tremendous way of doing it. So let's see how much it is. Oh, are you kidding me? Look at this. That's without trading perks. That's... Oh, I think I had the village perk. I think I chose that, didn't I? Or is that 75? It's 75. 15% decrease in the buying price penalty from villages. Yeah, That's crazy. That's insane. Easiest steward is I put him in my group. Because late in the game, what you do is throw a bunch of your troops into the garrison, and then bring him into your group as the quartermaster. And and then give him the maximum amount you can hold, and he'll fly in that. So that goes quick. Yeah, caravan, that does take a while. What's up, Sacketh? Oh, I was not even worried about that, bud. Yeah, I wasn't even worried about that. I just quickly streamed. There, I got to change. Thanks. Yeah, I wasn't even worried about it. I didn't even plan on streaming or having anybody in here at all. I was just doing this testing to see how the economy is. So, all right, now we'll go head down, hit Rotot, Legata. They're really good for that. Not so much Amitatis. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really concerned about many people showing up. I didn't schedule it. I just put the stream right on and went with it just in case people wanted to see it, because it's going to take me all night to figure this out, I think, before I can put it out in a video. And even before I put it out in a video, I'm going to have to discuss it with the devs and see if this was intended or not. Because being able to buy grain at 2, wood at 3, is that intended? That's my question. All right, we're going to wait until we get back down there to deal with that. So I'm not certain if this is an unintended side effect of what they did in the hot fix, or if they're actually happy with it. I don't think it's leveled out yet. I don't normally feel that it is until about somewhere in the 100 to 200 range. I don't think we've hit day 100 yet. So I don't feel like the economy has truly leveled out. Because right now, for the most part, all I can get away with is selling mules. I can't sell any desert horses, I mean, I can. It's decent profit. I mean, I probably should get rid of a couple. I only paid, what was it, like $600-700 for them? So we still have some time to wait. Let's see where we're at. This could drastically change my blacksmith campaign. We're only day 76. So we're not there yet. 76 is right around the time in which I can get a trader to 125. Right around day 75 is when I can do that. So I'm only about at that point in the game. And I feel like I need to let the game run. I don't really want to buy. Trying to think what I want to do. I don't really want to buy right now. I want to let the prices come back. I'm thinking I need to let the game run for about 50 days. What I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm really happy about that. It is the new patch, Sackett. Right before the patch hit, I got 22 subscribers that week. Last week alone, I got 65 subscribers. So triple the amount of subscribers. And that's normally what happens. I get a bunch when the patch first comes out, and then as the weeks roll along, it gets slower and slower because people don't watch. So yeah, pretty happy about to hit 1,500. I mean, heck, at this point, I mean, any amount I'm happy with. So I'm thinking I should wait. I need to wait about 50 days. Take care, Saketh. What is the average right now? They're saying 14 is the average. That is pretty good. I'm wondering if they just fixed the trading. I really wonder if they did. That would be pretty darn exciting if that's what they ended up doing. Yeah, fish is still cheap. Everything is cheap right now. Get some beer for Tony. That's a bit cheap, though. Down in Asteroid territory, that is cheap. I'm not certain. I'm really not. It's kind of what I'm trying to test right now because I'm completely lost right now on what's going on with the economy. I mean, I had to stop an episode of a playthrough to do this. I I really can't give much information saying that I think this is what's happening because I'm still really we're just way too early into the game. Day 75 is you need to get up closer to 200 before we can figure that out. So until I don't really want to do it. I don't want to do it, but I guess I'm going to because I do not want to sit here that long. So, all right. I can do this while I grab something to drink. All right, let's do it. I want to progress 100 days. Let's progress 100 days. Um, oh god, I can't remember the command. I can't remember the command. Oh, what is it? Oh, advance? Oh, are you kidding me? How can I not figure this out? Um, move time forward. All right, I'm gonna move it ahead 100 days, but I do need to grab food before I do that, or I'm gonna kill myself. Then we should be good to go. Alright, I have to buy some more food, but that should be good. Alright, so let us move ahead 100 days. And then I'm going to grab something to drink. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I should have had a higher multiply rate. I figured it wasn't going to be done. What patch is that from, Kenny? Let's speed it up. Oh, I guess I probably should have given epilepsy warning on this one. I didn't think about that. That's probably something I should have done. All I need right now is for one of my people to have an epileptic attack going on because I did the speed. Oh, geez, come on. Are we not done yet? About ready to end it. We should be done. How many days we got to go? We're almost done. We're near the end of the 100 days. This should give the prices now, should be a little bit more fluctuating. And as soon as I figure out what's going on with the economy, then I'm going to go ahead and jack my trade up to 200 and see the difference in pricing. Because I really want to give a report to the devs because this is a massive change to the economy. All right, day 183, we should be good. So I'm going to go ahead and start trading right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That all much better. Wow. Look at that. Those are average prices. 20. Oh, yeah. It did it. How much you want to bet my workshops are going to be making over 200? I just had that feeling. Yep. Oh no, my silversmith is, but my wool weaveries aren't. Oh wow. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yeah, because this is what I'm testing right now is the hotfix. The hotfix has made some drastic changes to things, and that's what I'm testing right now. All right, let's see how much the price of horses are. Horses are extremely cheap. They are dirt 27, 150. I'm gonna travel slow. I bought every. I can't even buy it all. We are gonna get rid of some of the Aserai war horses. Oh, I'm gonna travel. Oh, I'm so slow. Beer's a little low. Where's the dates? Dates are actually a little high. They're out of them. We're gonna take those just till I get up there. So yeah, it's gonna be slow going. I'm only 1.7, so it is gonna take me a while to get up there, but I want to do as much testing as possible. Yeah, I'm not gonna move any faster than 1.7. It's gonna take me a bit. Yeah, it should only be about half, but that's where the trade penalty reduction is supposed to come in. So the higher you get your trade, it's supposed to help offset that. Wow, they got high to your troops. So yeah, that's where it's supposed to help, and that's why I've capped my trading at 72 because I want to test it at low level, and then I'm going to go ahead and jack it up to 200 so I can retest it again. All right, let's get going. But those horse prices, now they did actually jack up the horse prices about 1.4, what was it, 1.4.5, I think it was. They like almost doubled the price of horses. Unfortunately, I didn't get footage of it. That is when I first started recording. So I was never able to tell the devs, hey, here's proof of it. They changed the prices just before I did that. So I never really got the proof to them. So the prices, I mean, they're not, the economy doesn't look bad right now. Oh, I do not want to pull up the cheat program either. I want to leave that up off as much as possible. During my beta testing, I did have a crash with the cheat program, and Italian Spartacus had multiple crashes. Although he was also running with a mods on, and even if it's just banner paste, still mods. But even before Andy, with bandit bases being around, which I know there is one there, I still didn't have that problem. Otengard and Chalkin are the two best wool weaveries, and they were making good money yesterday. So, and there wasn't any around when I knew it. And normally Chalkin, the only one you get is right here. So that is they're still pretty low. Oh my God, are you kidding? Look at this. Oh man. I'm gonna have to put a message up on the workshop video. Um, that And I have to do it because that video is... That thing is viewed like, I don't know, how 100 times a day minimum. All right. Content. Where's my workshop video? Workshop video. I think I'm going to have to completely redo it. Yeah, that's what I got to see. Oh, but good night, Kenny. Have a good one. Yeah, that's what I think it is, Dan. I think all the prices are lower, and that is what's causing the problem. So everything is lower, so it's not worth as much. Where if you go and look in here, you'll see like wine is only worth 33. And before yesterday, wine was 80 to 100. So yeah, there's a massive difference. And once again, I am out of food. I'll have to get food, but look at the selling price. The selling prices look great. I think that right now I don't mind the economy. And I think if I had 200 trading, I would be making a ton of money. I mean, a boatload of money. Oh, the mules though, the mules are selling ungodly. I picked them up for 27. I'm gonna end up selling them for 100 to 200, possibly more. Look at this. I only picked them up for 27. There, 400 is really good. Although that's what I normally sell them for because I normally buy them at 270. I was buying them at 160. I could still sell them for 250 and be making 100 profit. I was buying these for 700. So it has completely changed. I can drop down to like 350. But I do need to pick up olives. I got to pick it up because I'm not gaining any steward. And I will go pick up. I got to remember now, I can't use wine. Over here, I'll have grapes. Yeah, horses look... They look good. I'm just... Like I said, I'm not sure... I can't put my finger on the economy right now. We don't know what's going to happen when inflation hits. And for that, you got to be playing the game for 500 to 700 days before you really start getting a true test of inflation. So that's going to take a while. Look at that, 1,800. That's insane. $192. And I paid 27. Wasn't it 27 I bought them for? Beer, good price. That's a normal price on beer. Fish, that looks normal. That looks 100% normal. Yeah, all this looks normal. Oil, not a trade good or consumable anymore. All this looks really good. Exactly. That's how you get trade EXP is based on profit. the raw profit you get. Now, how much you sell it for, it's not the whole number. It's only about the profit. That's why I don't sell down to light green. Because when you're selling those last ones down at light green, those aren't making hardly any profit. Good night, Andy. Have a good one. Yeah, I figure this is going to be pretty much dead, but I'm probably still going to be streaming when nobody's here. Because I'm going to be testing this for a bit. I want to make sure that I have reliable information before I post another video. I think I'm going to have to put all videos on hold for the moment. The only thing will be the campaigns, and the campaigns have been recorded prior to the hotfix. I even stopped today's Smith video. I got to figure this economy out first before I post anything else. This is a massive change. Ah, there goes my silversmith. They ran out of silver. They could have got hit. But look at, now they're back up to 200. Oof, man. That fluctuating of prices like it's doing right now, that is going to make it really, really tough to try to figure out. I mean, I could be looking at a lot more time spent doing my workshop video. It could be really bad. Well, I put that in my ultimate trading guide video, which I don't think that many people watch that anymore. It's an hour and a half long video on everything trading. And I mean everything. And I tell people that you need to supply your towns with good raw materials. Like if you have a brewery, give them some grain and buy all the beer. It will massively drive up the prices. You can increase profits by as much as 50% for quite a long time. So I do need to check that silversmith. That's the one worry with a silversmith. You get those guys that get captured, or even if this gets burned. And it's not burned down. But that is the problem with silversmiths, because they don't bring in many materials. Where all of a sudden now it's not been probably running. This hasn't been running, is what that is. Unless, of course, I need to buy the jewelry. That could be it. But that's why I like sticking with wool reaveries, because they seem to be the least amount of price fluctuations in the game. And they're the guys right there. They're going to town. Come on. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Come on, guys. Come on. There you guys go. Let's go, guys. But you get so little silver that if caravans come through and they buy up the silver because it's cheap, well, then you're just not going to get anything. And now, see, these bandits, they worry me. I probably should get rid of that silversmith. Yeah, it is one of the most profitable shops, but it's one of the most difficult shops to keep stocked. See, those guys end up getting captured. See, now it's going to start producing again. Now it'll start going. Although I should check the jewelry. I wonder how cheap jewelry is here. It's red. There's silver ore. It's red. It's near its average, but it only made 4. Look at that meat. 107. I think the economy's fine. I just think the lower prices is what's causing the shops. Everything looks really good to me. 19 on the fish. That's how Botania is. They need fish. So it looks good. I'm probably about day only 150. I'm still pretty early in. I advanced at 100 days, so I could be closer to 200 by now. So yeah, I'm still very early in. We don't have that much inflation right now. And things do look pretty good. The prices of horses are down a little bit. That's what I've noticed. Really need the AI to start using horses. That's probably the biggest problem I have, is they're not using horses. The prices are still cheap. However, yeah, that's why I wait on the workshop and caravan videos. I advance it 200 to 300 days in to try to let everything calm down. Then you feel like it's really kind of, the economy is stable. And I think I'm just not there yet. But I have a feeling if I were to jack my trade up to 200, I'd really see a difference. A huge difference. So I think that is the only downside we're going to see right now, is going to be workshops. See, that's with sweatshops. That's what's concerning. That means right now there's going to be hardly any 200 shops in the entire world. Look at current capital. Wow. I mean, almost at this point, I'm wondering if green is going to start having to be like 150 or 175 now in my video. Although I'm going to end up changing it. I did have a couple people comment on my workshop video that are colorblind. So I'm going to try to do what was suggested on gold and silver. I think it's because it's going to be light and dark. So that is going to change. However, damn, that's worrisome. That's a third of what it should be making. What do you mean multiple? There's not multiple shops in the same city. And I'm not sure what you mean by sign. And I know that because they don't start out with them. Only one, I think, town in all of Kuzite territory starts with a wool weavery. I know Altengard, Balticon, Chalkin, and I think Odak do not have one. Akalat might. Yeah, it's something I'm gonna do something. I like the color coding, but that could be it. But see, I color coded it because I would have the color code next to in the name. So you'd look at the name where it would be brewery $$ It's so much easier just to look and see brewery is green, wool weavery is yellow. McCab, I think, is the worst place for a wool weavery. Yeah, they have no wool coming their way. That's actually the worst one of all Kuzite villages. All the prices look great. Look at this, 63 for beer. It looks great. I don't think there's a problem. I think everything looks really good. Prices are just more spread out, which is the way I want it. This is exactly how I wanted it. Prices to be more spread out. You can buy stuff cheaper and sell it for more in places where they don't have it. I can buy it for 17 in Asgard, sell it for 50 to 60 up here. That's exactly the way it should be. Every place in the game shouldn't be able to buy grain for 4, 5, and 6. That's the one thing I don't like about it. But right now, it looks good. I'm pretty darn happy with the economy. The workshops I'm not happy with. Right now, it looks like the workshops need a boost across the freaking board. I don't like the fact that wool weaveries are struggling to make 200. That tells me a lot of shops out there aren't even going to make 100. That is some testing I'm going to have to do. But man, if I have to redo that workshop video, I'm still trying to get them to give Sturgis some love. They have way, way too many fur villages. Fur serves no purpose but a trade good. None. So I'm really trying to get them to do that. They got at least 6 or 7 up here that just do fur. So they don't have any good shops really. Wow, yeah, that's some good prices. That's crazy. Ah, I'm already up to a freaking 122k. Yeah, I'm about capped. 72 is my cap. I really think it's fine. I really would like to see that, even though it'll mean a ton of work for me. I'd like to see every village that produces something have a workshop. Because what else do we have? We have other things in here. Salt doesn't have one. Fur, just salt and fur right now. They do have that spice out there, but that's not produced. So it's just salt and fur. So after the initial concern, I'm pretty happy with everything I'm seeing. I don't really have any concerns besides workshops. And that is something that I'm going to send to the devs tonight. That is a huge, huge concern of mine. I think what I need to do is sell that silversmith. Now it's making money again. And I'm gonna go down and I'm going to buy one of the best breweries in the game, which is in Sanala. I want to check a non-wool weavery. It is one of the best. Low prices. So let's go hit Sanala. I need to get rid of these freaking horses. Got too many horses on me. Alright. Oh, I'm traveling faster. I'm up to 4-2. All right, that's good. Because they had that in Warband with meat. Meat would decay, would rot. Yeah, meat would rot if it didn't get used in like 2 or 3 or 4 days. It'd become rotten. That's why I just bought grain or or bread or fish. I bought a lot of bread. Rid of some horses. All right, we're good there. I might end up doing a trader. Oh my word. Could I actually get trading done quicker than before? I think so. I did what was it 800 and it was 9 hours and was it 650 days or 850 days I did trading? I think it was 650. I'd have to look at the dang video again. I know it was 8 hours and 59 minutes. It took me to trade the 300. But I feel like I can do it faster now because the prices are so stretched out. And I could see that in my blacksmith campaign because that guy's got over 200. Plus, he's got granary accountant and insurance plans. So all the food consumables are just, I mean, there's such a huge gap with those 2 perks and 200 trade. All right, so let's hope they're still open. Let's hope they put us right in the brewery. Oh, don't let this be the one that has 2 of them. I can't remember if it's which one it is. Nope, silversmith and a smithy. All right, I want your shop. All right. And I'm going to initially not buy the beer to see the price, and then I will buy the beer. Oh, beer's at 30. That's a pretty high price. Yeah, it's near its average. That's a high price. So I do need to let some time run. No, Dan, fight every bandit you come across if you make a trader. All right? And the reason why, if you're going to do it, if you're not worried about in real life time, if you're worried about in game time, because of the perk. First of all, you have filled to the brim, which is 20% increased capacity. And then, of course, riding horde, which halves your herd penalty. So you can carry a lot more horses. So that's why I like to do it. I'll get the full 5 points into here and then kill all the looters. But so it all depends on, if you're worried about real life time versus in-game time. If you're going for in-game time, then go after every looter you find. But real life time, then skip it. I don't mind. I like doing trading. To me, it's fun. So I don't have a problem with it. I enjoy it. And when you mix in the fighting of bandits and stuff like that, to me, shooting a bow is very therapeutic. And I don't know why. I've always said this. I can just stand there and fire bows at looters, and I just feel pretty cool doing it. All right, so how is our brewery doing? 104. Yikes, they have killed them. They're up to 220. They're up over 200. So that's a good sign. I'm going to buy up the beer and drive the price up right now. Let's drive that price up. So that's a good sign. Oh, what's up? Good evening to you. or good morning wherever you're at. Yeah, I think so. It's been a challenge, let me tell you. The hot fix they did really changed things as far as the economy is concerned. Workshops are making probably about 20 to 30% less. The prices are very spread out. At the beginning of the game, you can get horses. Still, after like day 150, I was picking up mules for about 30. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's up to 184. So I think what it's going to do is they're going to struggle to hit 200. So I think this is definitely going to change the way I do workshop. Which, what did Mexico state? I thought he said that he was fine with them being two. That was on YouTube. He did that, not Tailworld's website. It was nice to see his comments. He commented on the caravan video. 200 to 300. He's fine. He was fine with for a workshop. Telling you right now, workshops aren't going to be hitting 300. And yep, caravans are 300 to 450. That's good. Okay. No, I don't think so. I didn't see it. That does suck. Boy, does that suck. Let me see. Do I have one? I didn't even check to see if I had a wanderer. I do. Oh, that's what I was worried about. That's an Aserai wanderer. I don't have one. No, I don't have one. Normally, when they're longer names like that, it's the Aserai. It was totally unplanned, Abbott. Totally unplanned. I was just testing out the economy after the hotfix, and I just decided to hit the stream button in case people wanted to see it, because it has changed a lot, and I mean a ton. Not so much for the worst, though. I would say only workshops have been really affected. But the ability to buy very cheap and sell very high is once again back in Bannerlord. They've really made trading a complete viable option. Look at this. Pre-hotfix, I would spend about 45 to 50 on mules in Ascar. Desert horses would be approximately 260 to 270. And the war horses would be about 850 to 1,000. They're dirt cheap, and I'm not able to sell them as much as before, but I could still sell them for very good profit. So, all in all, I would say that I don't object to what they've done. Oh, look at that. They're coming back. Look at that now. The Wolverines are up to 265. Okay. What day are we at? I think they're coming back now. I was a bit too early. I bet you I'm not even day 300. Yeah, I'm only 234. Okay. They're looking good. All right. That's looking better. All right. So I don't think the workshop, it needs an addendum to it. Early game is a disaster for workshop. which really sucks because that's when you want your workshop. The first 50 days, when you first get your couple shops, that's when you need the money. And it looks like now it's not starting to settle until about the 250 range, but that is much better. Look at that. My brewery's up to 300. And that's because I bought the beer. It's what I've stressed. Buy that freaking beer. Even if it's 30, you'll be pulling extra profit for weeks. It will literally be that way for weeks. You're going to make it. So you're going to make more in the long run. Because you can still sell beer for 50. Let's see what the beer's at now. Yeah, look at that. It's selling for 50. I'm making a ton of profit. I really wanted to get a handle on all this before I made an update. I'm gonna be putting out an update video. I will be putting one out. But I wanted to try to get as much information as possible before I do it. And now I'm starting to understand what happens at the beginning of the game, about day 100, about day 200. I'm starting to get a mental picture of how things have changed because they are vastly different. And it does, in fact, I think it's about time to go ahead and do it. So my beer is at 43. So let's do this now. All right. All right. Oh, are you kidding me? I did it wrong. You gotta be kidding me. What did I do? What did I do wrong? I don't get it. Why didn't it go? That's the right command. Oh, numbers first. My bad. Numbers first. Whoopsie. There. And here's the two big ones for a trader. Insurance plans, decrease in the buying price penalty for food items, and granary accountant, decrease in the selling price penalty for food items. Now, what is the difference in price? 42. Horses. Let's go check the horses now. I don't have the perk yet, though. Which perk is it? Where's the perk? There it is. 225 perk for steward. 20% trade penalty for pack animals is reduced by 20%, or trade penalty for mounts is reduced by 20%. So you get that also, and it massively decreases the, well, not massive, but it'll help still decrease it even more. That's why normally when I play a trader, I will have I'll have the 10 into social, and then I'll try to get the 7 points into Steward, possibly, or Intelligence, possibly 8, so I can make sure I get those perks. 28, 182, 771. The prices have actually gone up. I think inflation is starting to hit. I think we're getting inflation. That's a good sign. Really good sign. Go check out what these are selling for. All right, I'm going to travel. No, we're not going to go that slow. No. We don't need to go that slow. There. Let's grab some stuff while we're at it. All right, good. I have not looked to see what the price is, the differential though. Because let's say it's 10%. 10% of a pack animal might only be what, about 10? Oh, now that's the buying price. So that would be 10% would be about 3. Where on an Aserai horse, the decrease would be 80. But you do sell a lot more of them. I also do like pack animals as well, though, Dan, because when you choose that perk, it also gives a increase in the carrying capacity of pack animals. Where if you do the mounts, it just gives an increase to the carrying capacity of troops. So yeah, they do kind of go hand in hand together with each other. I could just pour the points into it. Gourmet. Get screwed from that. Yeah. What tools? Don't sleep on tools, man. Pick up tools in Blandia and Botania and take them to Aserai. Before the hot fix, I was picking them up for around 40 to 50 and selling them down here for 100 to 200 each. So don't sleep on tools. Tools will be pretty cheap. See, that's actually expensive right now. You can look here. Ascar was buying for a 115. All right, so yeah, they're not going to have the greatest price here, and Sargot is one of the worst for it, which really sucks because you've lost Sargot, Praven, and Ostican now. So before you used to have all of these, but not anymore. Oh, especially now. I mean, how cheap it is, but if it's only selling for 20, that's not good. Buy at 6, sell at 20. Where before I was buying at, what was it? I was buying for 11 and selling at 40. There we go. All right, that's better. Still not top end pricing, but look at the mules. Oh, mules are the way to go now. They are definitely the way to go. All right, I'm going to start buying up some wine and oil just to see what they're selling at. Yeah, I'm going to have to adjust my prices. If I'm buying at 160, I should be selling down to what, 350 maybe? Let's take it down a little bit more. I think I can get away with. And there's oil. We'll have to check the prices. I'm totally confused on pricing right now for that. That's a normal price for fish. Meat 18 is actually light green. Wow. Yeah, I saw that message, Saketh. I remember you talking about that, the title. What did you exactly, did you want that to be the name of the kingdom or something? I was trying to figure out exactly what you were talking about. I know you were talking about, that was, I thought, the title for the leader, if I remember right. Okay, title of head lords. Okay. But what were you disappointed in? Yeah, it's better when I take it down to 350. Yeah, it's much better. Yeah, look at that, 17. Wow, it's looking good. 77 on the beer. A lot of hardwood. I'm gonna have to learn this. I'm gonna let this sit for a bit. Look at that, hardwood at 8. This is at 15 to 20 pre-patch. Yeah, I remember going through it, Sackets. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't remember off the top of my head. I did read that post. I had quite a few posts today, but I do remember you talking about that, which I can probably just freaking pull it up. I mean, doesn't take that long to pull up posts on YouTube. Where is my Sackets? There's Alstic, Abbott. There you go. No, that's Death Campaign. I remember you talking about it. Oh, they're gonna do this to me. I hate it when they do that. I hate when they get rid of posts out of my notifications because I think I hit it on my phone, so which means it's not going to show here. But yeah, I remember you talking about it. No, not today, but I remember you talking about that, about the title of lords. I 100% remember it, and I thought I responded to you, but I don't remember exactly what. I'm starting to get about 15 to 20 messages a day every day. So sometimes it gets hard to remember every post. But if I look at it on my computer, then the notification will stay there. But if I look at it on my phone, it doesn't appear on the computer. I have to go back to the video itself to find the message. Yeah, not today. Today is Sturgia, isn't it? Yeah, today is Monday. Yeah, today's Sturgia. Tomorrow is Blacksmith. So I'm pretty darn happy with what I figured out. I think I'm gonna shoot a message off to the dev. Except for removing of wine and oil, I'm I'm pretty much happy with it. They're over 200, which is good. Seeing the brewery though, that makes me really happy. That means you can manipulate your way to two. See, now the price is starting to come back down. Now is when I need to go buy the beer again and jack it back up to 300. So yeah, I'm pretty damn happy. I think they did a really good job on this. Message on death. You did post a message on the death. That I remember seeing. The death campaign. It's right here. I did see it. Yeah. Yeah, I gave you love for it, man. Yeah. It's when I thought I was going to actually lose. I thought I was going to lose subs on that video. And let me see if the numbers should be up on that. I should be able to see my plus and minus. I really thought I was going to lose subscribers. I thought people were going to take that video wrong. I'm actually +1 subscriber on that video. That's pretty shocking. I don't know if I lost any. Yes, Ascar is good, but for some reason, Sinala seems to be always better. Oh, I look back at comments all the time. Because I get people that send me messages and I end up forgetting. And I'm like, and also YouTube likes to hold messages for specific reasons. So every so often I have to go in and I have to look at messages that need to be approved. Like you can't link any website. You can't do it. But if you do, that just means I need to go in and approve the message, which I do that. I do approve messages for you guys when you do links. So I got to go into comments and then held for review. Yeah, here's one by Flavius. Oh, it's because he cursed. So, and then Kenneth is one held by Kenneth. I'm not sure why. So I got to approve that one. And then here's a bunch of spam. URLs for spam. So I got to go through once in a while and I got to approve those messages because if I don't pay attention, yep, here is Saketh. Here's your messages today, Saketh. I'm looking at them right now. Taking Belgard and Talker Castle for your own. Once is finished, Belgard is a strong safe haven for you. Yeah, I got your messages right here. As soon as I get done streaming, I will go through them. Yeah, I plan on taking all of Sturgia as my plan. That's kind of what it's about, almost like a civil war or revolt. I'm taking all of it. Yeah, didn't I say that? Didn't I say Sinala's better? Sinala's better for some strange reason, even though Ascar seems to have more grain. But Sinala is better than Ascar. Even though they seem to get more grain here than they do here for some strange reason. So I'm going to go right back down to Sinala and I'm going to go check that out. The Conquista. I always want to say Conquistador. Yeah, I read that message. Yeah, I haven't gone through all the, because I've been streaming for what, 2 hours? 2.5 hours. And yeah, I mean, you look, it's 248 on my brewery. That's better than Wool Weavery's. That is a little concerning though. I'm a little bit worried that I could pretend. Man, I do not want to redo that video. Oh, man. I hate to redo it. That is so much work, that video is. It's like a whole weekend it takes me to do that. I think this one was quick, though. This one took only a little over 20 hours to do. So this one, for some reason, went really quick. I don't know why. Oh, it's because I didn't have as many rechecks. What happens is I let the game run for 3 months, I think it is. 3 months. And then I run it a second time. And if the numbers that I get from the workshop are within 20% of each other, then I average the two out and call it good. If it isn't, then I run it a third time. and I wait until I get the numbers that are within 20% of each other. So the more problems I have with workshops not being within 20% to be acceptable, the more times I have to run it. So let's see, the beer is probably back under 40. Yep, there goes. Beer right back down to 29. Buy up all the beer, and I guarantee you this is going to skyrocket right back up to 300. Buying the product is what it is. Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I do it every patch. I do that for that video. Nobody else does it. I've seen people put out little workshop videos here and there, but nobody is going to go through and spend 20 to 30 hours on a video that might end up making you, it probably makes you about 25 cents a day, I think, is all it makes. Because they only spend it, they're only on there to see what the information is and go. So it doesn't make you money. But I'm not putting it behind a paywall. I'm leaving that thing completely, anybody can watch it. I don't care. So I bet you it'll get right back up to 267. It's climbing again. God, it looks like some breweries for a trader could be more valuable than wool weaveries now. Ascar, Sanala, Quayas, right here. Wait a minute. No, Quasara. Quasira. These three. Zayanica. Craven. So for a trader, these three, you want Sanala, Ascar, and Craven would be your first three breweries. Yep, those are the three you'd want. Yeah. Then you can find there's a couple others in here that have two. Amitatis is one. Yeah, Amitatis would be another. That would be your out of the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Kasira. Is it Kasira? I think it's Kasira. So those would be your 4. I might end up doing that. I'm going to go head down there. I want to check this out. Could breweries now be the OP? Could they be better than Wool Reaveries now? They might be the best shops in the game. Yeah, Tony will be happy. They won't be initially happy when they see this video, though. They'll be like, oh, I just streamed so late. Yeah, I'm going to get a lot of that. Where are you? Your tannery, brewery. Make sure there's not a double brewery. Ah, it's right there. No, it's around the backside. I always love doing this. When you're in town, guys, grab a horse. Ah, no, back again. Wrong one. We gotta go to the end. Loop it around right into here, and to the left, and then to the right, and then back into here, and here's our brewery. Now we're gonna go. We'll buy up all the beer. We'll go hit Craven. Man, could it be like 300 for all these? Look at the beer, 20. This one I think is going to be a little more difficult to maintain because I think the price is going to be cheaper. Yeah, ride in town. I forgot to mention that. See, those are the little things why I also mentioned in the death campaign why I don't like to cut things out. Because things that I think might be normal or just everybody might or should know is something all of a sudden somebody goes, wait a minute, I didn't know you could do that. And you missed that. And that's another reason why I didn't like cutting things out. Yeah. Especially in towns, that you have to do major running like Kuzite. And some of those Kuzites, you got to run a long ways because you can't run straight at something. You got to go all the way around the houses. So yeah, that's one of the biggest reasons. I mean, I kind of built the channel on those things. Beta branch, a bunch of content, putting out a lot of content, and not editing is what I kind of built the channel on. And who is it that said it? I think it was it Abbott that said it? I think Abbott, I think he was the one that put it the best. And how I got to just start relating to it. I had to quit worrying about so much about what everybody else is going to like, and I just need to put out the content and say, this is what is the channel's built on. This is what it's going to be. And that's how I'm going to leave it. I mean, there are some things you can check on, like what is going to be this campaign playthrough. What are we going to do with this one? But I think when it comes down to decisions about the editing and recording and stuff like that, I just need to leave it where it is and just say, that's it, done and over with. What are you talking about for Sackets for beer? I thought they had oil. They were really good for um, olive press. I didn't. They had olives, double fish. I don't think they had grain. If that's what you were talking about. Oh no, it's under siege. Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got olives, double fish, dates. Yeah, I thought you were talking about beer. Oh, yeah, that's something you don't see a lot. Um, yeah, you can tell by the prices here. This is why I don't come here that often. Look at this, 4. They have a lot of stuff you can buy. The beer is 61. This is going to be a really good brewery. All right, what do we got? Woodwork shop, tannery, double tannery. Why do you have a wood workshop? I think it's around the other side. Yeah, it's around the other side. Yeah, why do you have one of those? That doesn't make any sense. Horsey, look at that. We got ourselves a horsey. Come on, buddy. Let's go get that tannery, that second one. Yeah, now we got a brewery here. Breweries might be the OP thing in the game now. They might have finally, after about 6 to 8 months, replaced wool weaveries. What? You didn't see nothing, Sackett. You didn't see that. I didn't do anything. You got no proof of nothing. You didn't see me touch it. Yeah, I just borrowed it. I was going to return it later. Yeah. That's right, Abbott. Yeah. How much you want to bet these things are going to be good? Look at that. 348 in Sonala. Right now, Ascar is only up to about 200, but I'm interested in Praven. Yeah, it looks like that's what it's going to be now. Definitely breweries are going to be OP. See, this is the stuff that they're supposed to do at the beginning of the patch because I can include this in the comments that I make at the beginning of the workshop video. I make all those little comments at the beginning. This is where this would be included into that. But now I can't really include that anymore because I just deleted the video. I would have to download the video. I'd have to splice in a section into it. I could redo it. I don't really want to, but I could. Yeah, look at that pricing. Yeah, it looks like it, Steve. Look at this. Wool Reaveries are struggling to hit 200. Buy the beer, though. You just got to buy the beer up from your shop, and you're going to make big money. You know what I'm also curious about? All right, let me do this. I better save this first in case I want to hold this here. I want some more shop. Let's go check out a couple shops. First, we are gonna grab. Where does that one go? I gotta look and see where these go. I think that one goes up there. I want to buy up I want to see what the prices are on some of these. Yes, she is. Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check out. That's why I gave myself a bunch of renown, is because I want to buy up some more shops. I want to check out wineries, olive presses. Even though they're not being used, that's the problem though. You got to look at that. I got to see where they're going though. Are they going north? Which direction are they going? Marinoff? Where is he going? Wherever he's going is where I'm going to take it. Unless he goes to Pencanak. Come on, dude. Let's go. But I'm a little worried about I'm a little worried about wine and oil because they're not a consumable. So they're really low price. Where you could see the beer is up to 50, 60 and a consumable. All right, so they are heading up here. All right, so let's get a winery up here. I have the money, so I can just buy it. If you don't want to walk around town, you don't have to. Just talk to them. You'll pay the extra money to do this. Like, I'll buy your tannery. Yeah. And then just go in here and change it over. Although I didn't really check. I should have checked, which I didn't do. Visit. I got to make sure there's not a second one in here. That's something I screwed up on. I was supposed to check that out. All right. Yeah, they got a brewery and a wood workshop. I should check out the wood workshop. Yeah, let's go head over to Staying On. I do want to check out that. Wine and oil are not consumables anymore. I do once in a while, Saketh. No, they are not. Wine and oil are not consumables. Yeah, a hot fix from today. From today. Because the prices were so high. They have, as you can see here, it says civilian. If it was a consumable, it would say consumable. Yes, wine and oil have been removed, which means you lose from the gourmet morale bonus. You lose that perk. So yeah, they are not consumables anymore. So that, why do they have a problem holding on to wood though? That's the problem I have with them. Oh, they did lose that one though. Yeah, the hot fix today did it. Yeah, that's not bad. They can get up as high as into the 90,000 range. That was a patch they did about a couple months ago where they increased how much towns had on them. So yeah, they can get up into the 90,000 range depending on the prosperity of the town. All right, I'm going to. The only thing I don't like is that they don't have a lot of hardwood here because they did lose that town. I wish they wouldn't have lost that or that castle. It should still be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what the workshops are. I don't know how the prices have affected these, but so far, breweries, they're the way to go. Guess I could try as much testing as possible tonight. Yeah, it's 4 morale. That's a lot. Early in the game, that means that's quite a bit. I mean, you take that all the way up through becoming a vassal, mercenary. It's quite important. Okay, so now we are going to go. I would really like to test it here because they do have double. Yeah, we're going to go back down here. They do have double olives. So I'm going to test oil. I'm worried about them because they don't have. Let's check it out. Let's see what wine is at right now. All right, wine is 44. I'm worried that wine press and olive presses are going to be virtually nothing. Without them being consumables, I don't see how they're going to be able to maintain their price. You're literally going to have to buy it all up. So let me go and, oh, wow, they got people attacking already. They're in a nice war with Blandia, I believe. Yeah, it's Blandia. Blandia just hit the damn castle. They start tearing this stuff up and I'm going to have a problem. I didn't buy up all the wine that I was supposed to do. All right, there. We bought up the wine. That'll help drive the price up. Oh, it's 92 without me buying the wine. That's not bad. All right, let's scoot down and take the oil. That would make me really happy if what I think is happening is true and that workshops are pulling 100 to 150. But if you manipulate them the right way by making sure that they have enough raw product and you buy up the finished product, you can start pulling 250 to 300 on some of these, which is the way it should be. That's what I want to check. Yeah. $184 going up still. Is that it after the hot fix in 1.6.1? Yeah, see, they got a brewery here. I had to see if they got an olive press. Or, yeah, olive press. Olive press. There's one. What's the other shop? Brewery. Oh, they got double olive press. Oh, you got to be kidding me. So I got to buy up both of these, and I got to switch one out. I hate it when they do that. I don't want two olive presses going. Make it linen. I need a horse. Where's the horse? Although it's not far away now. Thank you. Nobody saw that. It's right here, though. Alrighty. Sell off that other shop. Buy up all the oil. Voila. Head back down to Stanala and Ascar and buy up the beer. Borrowed. Yep, you got that right. I just borrowed it. Olive. I don't. Yeah. What would you do in an olive press? You wouldn't press olives, would you? What would you do? It's a good question. All right. So how's Sinala doing? You can see right there the price is coming down to $2.44. So it's coming back down. Now we'll buy up all the beer. Yeah, see the beer's down to 30, which means we're going to skyrocket it right back up over 300. So that's what you do as a trader. Every time you come back down here from doing your trading, you buy up all the beer. You can still sell it for 50 in Belandia, and you're going to shoot yours right back up to over 300 a day. Yeah, that should have dropped as well because I need to. It's a lot. Yeah, for some reason, Ascar makes a lot less than Sinala. Yeah, I need to come back down here and buy the beer. There's a ton of beer. You'll see it'll be under probably, what is it at? Yeah, look at 21. That's why. So you got to buy up that beer. So there, I bought the beer. Now this will shoot right back up into the 250 range, probably more. Wine press 150, brewery and Pravend is 190. All right, so olive press so far isn't doing that good. Well, oh, they're under siege again. Damn, too much war. That is the hardest part about doing the workshop video. Is when you have war going on. It can really mess up what you're doing and take hours worth of work. It can be a complete disaster because they do that with, I think, the most contested town in all of the land is Sargat. I think I spent about an hour to an hour and a half on that one town alone. There's 53 towns in the game. All right. You see the prices, not great. That's got me a little worried, though, that wood workshop. That's a little worrisome right there. But that's what happens when you mess with the economy. When you mess with the economy like this, I mean, it just has a snowball effect, and Mexico and myself went through this. We would make a small change to the game, and it would throw things out of whack in different areas because everything you do, and the game is so intricate in its economy that one simple change can make everything else just completely wacky. And that's what we originally did. We did that to trying to remember what it was. What was it? I don't think it was. It was some production we messed with, and it totally just threw something for a loop. Yeah, that is a business. But that's just it. I can't have war going on if I'm doing the workshop video because it just helps so much with it. And that's why I run them for about 3 months. That gives it allows for places to run out of things because caravans can come through and keep a winery pretty well stocked with grapes for 3 months, even though no villages produce it. Beer? Yep, back down to 25. Why the price went down? 274. 16. Asgard's not there. Still feels like they're a little low. Numbers feel low to me. Not gonna mess with them. But it was just the looters, maybe. They feel good, but it feels like that you have to. See, now Asgard's back up. Craven's back up. Oh, there they go. Wood is going. I'm going in olive press. I'm gonna go check on the winery right now. But I don't think wine and olives are the way to go anymore. I mean, maybe if you're buying the product, it might be. But I think it requires a little too much hands-on work. Because I bought all the beer. That's what I'm doing right now is I'm just running to my shops and I'm buying all the goods. That's all I'm doing. I just went here because I have a winery here. So I'm buying all the wine. Look at Sinala. And then from Sinala I went to Ascar. And then Ascar to Guayas. Up to Praven. I'm just running around buying all their goods to see about what they're going to maintain. And so now from here, there's nothing we can really do. It really sucks that got taken by the sturgeons. So they did lose that. I don't know how much their production is right now. But their wood was, at the beginning of the game, what was it, 3? Brackown, what's up, buddy? Ooh, that was a nice segue there, Stackett. Ooh, nice one. Just checking out what the hot fix has done, and believe me, it's done a lot. With losing one of the villages, at the beginning of the game, Brackown, I was able to buy hardwood at 3. I can still get mules for about 27 and sell them for 200. Right now, I'm checking out shops, and it looks like the most OP shops are going to probably be breweries. Well, breweries are able to maintain 150 to 200, but it looks like you do need to do a little bit of maintenance on them. So just a bunch of testing. I'm going to put out an update. Oh, that is a very good question, Abbott, that I am now worried about. With the prices how they are right now in these towns, this seriously affects traders. When you have low prices like this, it might have just killed Caravans. And Mexico just got Caravans working. He even commented in the freaking Caravan video. He made the change before he left Hill World. And I showed how the Caravans are viable. I guarantee you they are not making this. Oh, man, that is terrible. Oh, crap. I totally forgot about that. Tailward just might have made my top 2 videos obsolete. It definitely hurt it, Martin, but I wouldn't say it nerfed it. Because you're still pulling what? 7? 6 or 7? I can't remember what it is. So you're still pulling a good amount off of it. So you lose 4, which hurts a little bit. I can't remember exactly. I thought you gained 9. So is it now 5 that you gain? So it's a pretty big hit. I wouldn't go as far as saying a nerf because it doesn't really affect everything. As soon as you start getting leadership, early game, it hurts though. Oh, does it hurt? I don't think it made it better. I think it's going to be worse. I have a feeling. All right, let's do some testing. Well, we're gonna go test this out right now. In fact, um, hmm, oh, it's good. Didn't I just do that? I already did that, didn't I? That would be. All right, we'll keep the black. We're gonna keep the black. Which black? Cetacia. We're gonna test out a caravan. That's a good question too. For the people that watched the caravan video, you can understand how you can make money and what I refigured out again that Mexico had fixed, which he did a freaking amazing job with. God. All right, we got to try to make this quick. This gets a little bit annoying, but this is what I had to do. Think of doing this for 10 companions. Every skill. Think of doing this. That's what I did in my video. To do the testing properly. Crossbow doesn't matter. Throwing doesn't no, that doesn't matter. And these are the ones that really start to matter now. Alright, we want Nordic. You would think you want... No, we want filled to the brim. Yeah, party speed, yeah, increasing 30%. But you want better deal for buying and selling mounts. And then sweeping wind for the speed. And then HP to all troops. Increased party size, which doesn't really matter. Their sprint. This doesn't matter. I don't really care about that. Scouting. Night Runner. Pathfinder. Forestkin. And then, of course, Forced March. Defense. That's kind of a toss-up. And I always go for bandits because that's what they mostly get attacked by, is bandits. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do one. It might be a bit long, but I'm getting a ton of information, and I just get worried that it's going to make one of my videos... It's going to make it obsolete. That is what I'm really concerned about with right now. As long as it doesn't make them obsolete, then I'm fine with it. But if it does that, I'm not going to be happy. Probably shouldn't have done that. Tier 3 troops do not. Alright. Trade good. Caravan Master. Local connections. And Colgate. Preventative. Definitely mobile. And definitely not Doctor's Oath. I don't know if they have high morale. So I'm going to go with good lodging. These don't matter. Alright, we are going to do a normal send out from, I believe, Poros. Is where I like to send them out from. Yeah, I can go test out pottery. There's a couple decent places. I was just there, though. There's too much fighting right now. I was going to go run back to Pencanak. I'll just go head down to Lycus. I'll go buy one there. Although there is one over here. Yeah. We got one there. Here. There. Up here's another one. God, they're all attached to the castle. That's what I hate. That is no, that's Salt. There, that one there. See, I don't know where. Oh, that's Dinostica. Probably go with Dinostica. I can run over there. Although, I don't know if they're at war. Alright, so we're going to send this bad boy out. No, I have not heard from him on what he plans on doing. I did want... his messages on the Caravan Workshop Guide for 1.6.1. So if you want to read his comments, you can. Right now, nothing. As soon as he does say anything, then and I'm allowed to let you guys know, I would know. Or if he has something to showcase, I would showcase it. Oh, I guess I should say who it is. I didn't even say who it was. Mexico is it's Ozan Gamus. I'm probably butchering his name badly, but that's Mexico. You'll see a picture of a guy in a brown like sweatshirt and a background of a forest. That's Mexico. That is a very good question, Sakis. I don't know. Because when Bannerlord, I will always be covering Bannerlord. It will always be something I'm going to do. But what am I going to do after that? I don't know. Yeah, I definitely going to hurt the channel. Um, yeah. Also, there is a developer that pops in here that you guys don't really realize who it is. Duh does come in from time to time, but he does not have. He's like Mexico. He has a different name, so you don't really know who it is. He was actually in the stream when I streamed the 2-day live test, and yeah, he has a different name though, so you don't really know who it is. But yeah, Doug comes in here. Yeah. I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head. Let me look it up real quick. Uh, it's something like Falk Engel, Falk, and then Engel. That's Duh. So if you see him, you know that's the developer. Yeah, not even paying attention. I was looking up his name. So yeah, when you see the guy Falk Engel, that's Duh. All right, how much are we at right now? 96. I don't know how long we've been going for, though. I didn't keep track of time, though. It needs about a month to 2 months to go, but that's not a good sign. Yeah, they'll still put out updates for a while, but what am I going to do afterward? I do really want to cover other things. I think if there was one channel out there that I would mirror myself to, I think it would be Party Elite. I think that's the model that I would love to have. Well, you did you watch the Caravan video, Sacketh? Because if you didn't watch the Caravan video, then you missed what I said, and I guess what I figured out and how Mexico brought that up. That wherever you release caravans from, they have a tendency to come back here after so many days. They have a natural tendency to do it, because what I did was I had 10 caravans out and running, and I had this picture. And when I was running my testing, I noticed that the guys would run out and come back. So they would go out for a while and they would keep coming back here. They wouldn't all go up in here, but they seemed to always want to come back to Poros. So that was leading me to believe what Mexico originally told me by spreading them out. That's what you should do. That is like their base of operations. So once I noticed that, I spread them out, and that's when the profits skyrocketed. And that's right in the Caravan video where I tell you exactly what you should do. And I think I hit almost 500 a day average, I believe it was, for what was it? 5? I think it was 5 caravans I was running. And I pulled nearly 500 a day profit off of running 5 of them. That's almost 2,500 a day. So there is a correct way to do it. Like this guy, see, now he's hanging there, but he's going to have the tendency to want to come back here after a little bit of time. He's not going to just randomly go everywhere. And that was something that I just picked up in that video. If I wouldn't have been watching from this view, I would have missed it. They'll still run all over the place. But it's just something pulls them back. Yeah, he's stuck there again. Well, caravans do have they do buy goods that are cheap. So they're buying and selling good. So if I were to get one out of Sinala, they would be wanting to buy the beer. But then again, it would be a bad thing also, because they would have a tendency, if they picked up beer over here, to bring it over here, reducing the price. So yeah, you got to think about it from both ways. 204, not good. I think profits are going to be down. I guarantee you profits are going to be down across the board on caravans. I got to rerun them. I hope. Oh, please tell me I didn't get rid of them. Tell me I didn't get rid of them. Oh, I didn't get rid of them. Thank you. These are all the save games from my caravan video. Those are all the guys that have 200 trade, 200 riding, 200 scouting, 100 to all. Those are all save games from the tests. I got to go back through them and test them. I have a feeling profits are down. Damn, that sucks. 103. Yep. I'm going to have to retest it. Gotta be kidding me. It's just natural. If workshops are going to be down 20%, then that means caravans are going to be down 20%. See, I want to get this all figured out because I want to get this information to the devs by the morning in the hopes that they can work on a hotfix before the weekend. Is what I'm attempting to do. But nothing. Didn't make any profit. What are you doing? Seriously, dude. Do you have like a big group there or something that you're afraid of? It's like he was rubber banding for a bit. Why he's not making any money. He's not to town. Now he'll finally make some money. Oh, did he not even stop at Chalkin? He didn't even stop there. Didn't even stop at McCab. There, he stopped finally at Imprella. No profit. They've killed. I bet you they killed him. They've absolutely killed Caravans now. So he didn't stop at McCab. All right, stop there. There's profit. There's 111. But that's going to be it. He's not going to make O'Neill or anything for the next day. Yeah, I might need to run a test. He got attacked. He should live. Yeah, he lived. Yeah, I'm worried about that. It might be that hotfix. Look at that. He just passed O'Neill. I think he's on his way back to Poros. See him coming back down here? All of a sudden now he wants to return to Poros for some reason. That's, like I said, that natural thing that they do. Every so often they get pulled back here to your starting town. He's coming right back to Poros. Yep. And that's why I said spread out. Spread them out. At least one, if not two settlements in between every single one. Here we go. 143 profit. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is so bad. Wow. All right, I gotta think. Maybe I should just run that spread test. I could just run out that test. That is an option. I have a feeling they're not gonna. 226. He should be making about 400 a day. So they've hurt workshops and they've killed caravans now. All right, so I think I'm going to do a caravan test. Yeah, 168. That's not good. Take care, Sakis. Have a good night. All right, let me see. I'm going to show you one of my caravan tests. I got to pull this up real quick, though. I got to get the raw data. Where's my raw data? I got a whole notepad full of data here. Oh, okay, so 5 caravans with 100 skill each, all spread out, pulled an average of 540 a day. This caravan has all 100 to skills. He should be pulling almost 500 a day. And he's probably only pulling about 100 a day. They've absolutely destroyed caravans. So let me get set up for a caravan test. Caravans are a little bit different than workshops. You can actually multiply the caravans. So we're going to run a caravan test. All right, let me get this going. I'll show you exactly how I do a caravan test on for the work or the caravan video. I have a whole way that I do it. Yeah, he's only making 28. I got a feeling he is going. This is going to be ugly. I mean, this is going to be seriously ugly. I might have to chop this up and get this over to the devs. All right, so I want survivability. So let's take scouting. Okay, exactly how I do this. Yeah, scouting, I've definitely said it. It allows them to see the enemies and I think avoid them is why it delivers so much profit. So now, all right, so the problem we have is that this game has not reflected the true prices. So what I have to do, all 5 of these companions have been out for 2 months, I believe. And all they have is 200 to scouting. 100 riding. There we go. 200 scouting. This is what I do in my tests. So all they have is 200 scout, and they can't get anything else. So that's how I get true tests of what this stuff is. Then we are going to put on cheat mode. For this one, I don't want to get touched, so let's make sure they can't attack me. Campaign, not attackable. This makes it so they cannot attack me. Set party main attackable 0. Now nobody can attack me. Then we are going to multiply campaign speed by 75. And then we are going to time. Okay, so time we need to... Almost requires me to do this from the start. All right, let's go for 100 days. Epilepsy warning again for people. If you have epilepsy, you might not want to watch this. So, warning. See how they're coming to Poros? You'll watch them go, and they'll start making their way, and then, we got to come back to Poros all of a sudden. And now they're going to start working their way back down to Poros. What I'm doing is I'm trying to let the game run so it can affect... That's going to mess me up. No, he didn't get it. I need the this is the old economy. This is pre-hotfix. So I'm waiting for it really needs to be done from a new game. this is just going to be a quick test. I need to get a new game going. That's going to take me about a half hour to set up. It takes me to get it all done. I got to fast forward to about day 250. I got to pull 5 companions, get them all the same skill. It takes quite a bit of time to get a caravan video just to get the data ready to record. So I'm just running it right. He got did he get captured? Somebody get captured? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. He got captured. And I can't stand that. All right, I think we're good right now. I hope the price. It's going to be a complete test. I'm going to have to do it from scratch. Is what I'm going to have to do. Not again. Did he? I've already lost 2 of my 5 caravans. Not even 100 days. That's not even a year. And now they're all going to sit down and host some folk. Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, I gotta wait for them to go. That I can't stand. I hate that new edition. Okay, so keep. Now we give away all the money. Now I have no money on me. And we're going to let it run for... I'm going to let it run for another 100 days. Because I have no money now. The only thing I get money from is caravans. I have no troops. So I have no money going out. So now we'll let it run for 100 days. And then all I do is just divide it by 300. And that'll tell me average profit per day. If none get captured. I better save it. Just in case. Because whenever I run these tests, if anybody gets captured, I reject the test and do it over again. So we got to hope all 3 make it, or else I'm going to redo it again. And I shouldn't have been in town. Normally I let it run for at least a year. Sometimes I'll let them run for 2 years. But the longer you run, the better chance they have of getting captured, which that you can do. You just do a little bit of mathematics. You just do caravan days. So I will once in a while do that. But there are times when I'll have to restart it 5, 6, 7 times because I want all the data to be as... I try to get rid of as much RNG as possible. So if all 3 survive, when it stops, we just take how much we made, divide it by 300, and that tells us our average per day. So what do you want to see? 120K? Yeah, you'd like it to be about 120,000, I believe. We're at 68,000 now, 69.70. That 120 would be 400 a day. We want it to be somewhere between 100, about 100, 110 would be good, I think. But yeah, see, there's 600, 400. I don't think this is going to be a true test because I think I still have some of the old economy. I'm going to have to redo this from scratch. But this is what I do for caravan testing. I'll do this 50 to 100 times. All kinds of different settings to get numbers. So sitting here for hours and hours doing this. It's good numbers. I think my numbers are just flawed because I didn't start after the hotfix. This is the old. I don't think it was enough time. I don't think it's going to be a true test. I'm way over the mark right now. Way over it. This is like old numbers. I mean, I'm blowing this away. Yeah, 24. This should be 100 days. So 140, that's like 420. Yeah. 140,000 divided by 300. I mean, it's like 420. 466 per caravan per day. That's not true test. There's no way that's the right numbers. And then once I do need to check out where that's one thing I didn't do was starting location. Because they come back to Poros a lot. Poros is a really, really good place to sell at. Not buy, but sell. Does starting at a good location that has better buying prices or selling prices help? Praven, Askar, Sanala, great places to buy. So does that matter also? I can also check that out. But just looking at the prices, I don't think they've dropped enough. I don't think they actually made it's 466 they average for 3 caravans, which is phenomenal. I mean, that's more than my test. Way more. So they did really, really good, but I still think the data's flawed. I'm going to have to end up running a whole test on this. Oh, geez. I'm going to be up all night. Literally all night. Hey, I'm getting tired. Oh, geez. I got to completely redo this. Oh, double tournament. I got to start a new game, advance it to day 250, pull out caravans. I like that when that came together. That was a cool look. And then I got to reset these guys back up and send them out. Because in my testing, this only did 363 a day. These made 100 more a day on average. Oh, that's actually not right because I only had 3 of them instead of 5. So that was skewed as well. I didn't get my other 2 guys that got captured. Oh, man. And the only reason why I'm worried about it is because it's making my caravan video obsolete. I hate giving out bad information. So if this patch has made it obsolete, I need to know about it. So it looks like I have a lot of work to do. Do I want to even stream it? Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to. Long. It's a long test and it's very boring. And I mean very boring. Well, that's what I just kind of did it really quick with this one. I didn't edit it too much. I just put trade test on here. I don't know how many do. Geez, I'm really worried about that killer. I'm really worried right now. Because when lower prices hit, as they say, war is good for profit. Now that the prices are so low, I'm concerned that my numbers are so far off, they're back to where they were before. Who wants to run a caravan making 150 to 200 a day? There's no reward for the risk. Because you saw here in 100 days, I lost 2 of my 5 caravans. That's 30,000 gone right there. Well, before they were, Abbott, I told you I was making 400 or 500 a day. 400 to 500 a day on a caravan is amazing. That means 5 caravans are pulling you 2,000 to 2,500 a day. Yeah, I don't see. That's what I don't know right now because this is from the pre-hotfix game. So these are the old numbers, and I think I'm going to have to start a brand new game. I feel like I'm going to have to run an all-night test, and then I think what I'm going to probably end up doing is recording a video and explaining the economy. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. But yeah, I have a feeling they might get hurt really bad. Workshops are down. That's obvious. Workshops, especially wool weaveries, but workshops across the board appear to be down if you're not micromanaging them. I believe caravans are going to be down across the board. I think it's pretty much going to make my videos, both of them, obsolete. I think both of them are gone. The economy is going to be really good for players that do not trade. With the lower prices, it's going to make it great because stuff isn't going to cost as much. So people that don't trade and just run armies are going to be able to buy things a lot cheaper. However, for traders, yeah, I think that's. But see, I think this patch is retroactive. A hotfix like this affects everybody, so it's going to affect 1.6.1. Meaning, unless somebody took 1.6.1 and didn't take the hotfix, turned off Steam Update, no matter what, they're going to get the hotfix and they're going to get the new data. And the videos that I put up will be out of date. Yeah, Abbott, at the beginning of the game, I told you I was picking up the horses. These horses, man, 27 down here. You can pick up hardwood for, it was 3. If you want to do smithing, prices are dirt cheap. So yeah, it's going to really help out the players that are just so much worried about fighting and need food. It's going to help out a lot. But I think it's going to drastically change things. What's up, leather boots? I'm trying to think what else to do besides. I think really the main thing is running a caravan test. But it's going to take me about a half hour to get it set up. Yikes. I'm not sure if I really want to stream it. Especially because I'm going to have to get something to eat too. But I think definitely an economy update video is going to be necessary. Oh man, we aren't taking anything over. The hotfix took over us really badly. So I'm not sure if I really want to stream it. It's going to take me quite a while to get that done. It's going to take me about an hour, hour and a half to get the caravan done. And I still feel like my workshop video is going to be out of date. Yes, you can. I'm trying to remember how much they are. If you're talking about a full fine steel two-hander, I'll look it up. I think this was the one I was on yesterday. No, this isn't. Where was the one I was on yesterday? Would that be this one? There we go. So, a true legendary blacksmith with a full fine steel two-hander. Let me look and see how much it is. I probably got at least 50 to 75 save game. It's crazy how many I got. Alright, let's see how much it's worth. I'm a true legendary smith. I'm up to 323 right now on this guy. So let's build this one. It's not even legendary. That's not either. There's a legendary. I believe that's one of them. I want to get a little bit. Yeah, I can't. That's shocking. I couldn't get a legendary. All right, so here you go. The price of these are $49,000. So yeah, it's still almost $50K for them. That's a full one. You can make them a lot cheaper though. Yes, you can. You can update to 1.6.1. You should not have any problems. I don't know if the new economy in 1.6.0 though. That's the question. I don't know if you have the new economy. The new economy hit. Yeah, I don't know if they patched that. Let me pull up the patch notes. Because I don't know if you want to take the new... I don't mind the new economy. I really don't. Oh, people are putting oil and wine is no longer counts as food into a bug report. They're actually putting it as a bug report. Okay, so I thought it was 1.6.0 as well. They didn't say 1.6. So I'm not certain if the demand has been changed as well. So yeah, I'm not sure if... Yeah, I'm not sure though. Some things are retroactive to 1.6.0. Like in the hotfix today, if you read it, it says also in 1.6.0 hotfix. So some stuff you get and some stuff you don't. I don't know if these changes to the economy affect you or only affect the beta brand. So I'm not sure what's going to happen if you do that. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't know if it hit you guys on 1.6, but that's just to be aware. You can go up to 0.1, but if you did not get the hot fix on 6 for the economy, you're going to notice a vast difference on the economy. Off the top of my head, I do like the changes. I'm not happy about workshops and caravans right now, but I do like it. I have to do a little bit more testing. Wool Reaveries got hit hard. I don't know what other ones are out there. I mean, it looks like right now OP is going to be breweries. It looks like they're now taking over, without a doubt. What do you mean by critiques? Do you mean what's happened today with them or in general? Well, since the hot fix today has changed the economy massively to where you see in here these wool weaveries. That one's still making 348. Some of these are down into the 150 to 200 range. And I was just had it earlier where there were some that weren't even making 100 to 150 that were making over 200 before the hot fix. War is good for profit. You want higher prices. The problem right now, the prices are low. Therefore, the value of the goods that are being outputted are low. So that is hurting your workshops. So that's why I said right now the best I believe is breweries, because you can buy up all the beer in your town. You can buy all this up for 34, go sell it in Valandia for 50 to 60, and you're going to end up making 2, 3, even 4 or 5. I've heard people making 500 on breweries. But that's what I don't know of if you guys on 1.6 got hit with it. If you played an old game and you've taken the pack, it's going to take time for the economy to catch up to you. So even if you don't have the hot fix in 1.6, if you upgrade to 1.6.1, it's going to take possibly 100 to 200 days for you to notice the economy, but you're going to start to notice, and I did on my blacksmith playthrough. I know the economy so well, within about 10 minutes, I was able to see a difference. And you'll see that in Saturday's episode. I stopped the episode halfway through because I knew something was up. Yeah, but Wool Weaveries did get hit pretty hard. I right now am looking at the best thing that I'm going to look at is breweries. Askar, Sanala, Craven, Zayonica. So when you're looking at them, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Amitatis possibly, they have a lot of grain. I think not saying on Sinopa is a good one. Yeah, they got double grain here. So I'm going to look at probably just breweries. I won't be buying Wool Weaveries anymore. 100% breweries because I can buy all the beer. Drive up. What was Askar running? I think it was running about 200 to 225. I bought all the beer and it jumped it up to 350 or more for probably, I don't know, 20, 30 days at least. Yeah, I don't see. That's just it. I don't know if 1.6 accepted the hot fix. I don't. I don't think it did because they didn't include that in the patch notes. So I think if you stay on 1.6, you're going to be fine. But if you upgrade to 1.6.1, then I think the hot fix is going to affect you. Because if you didn't take the hot fix, you're going to make a lot of money on Caravans. But I think they're going to be vastly different. All right, so we build that one. There's a 3 and a 2. That's all the raw iron, though. Still 2 and 4. I don't want fine steel, though. Well, that's a 2 and a 3. So 3 steel. It's still 35,000. So it's a lot better to make that one because you're only using 3 steel. So 3 steel. So 3 steel and 2 iron to make 35,000. No fine steel needed. That's pretty darn good. Yeah, the prices are still out of whack a little. I'm figuring I should probably get something to eat. And then I think I want to get these tests going. I would like to have a video out sometime tomorrow morning. Even though it's not going to be long before my European people wake up. It's already like, what, 6 o'clock in the morning over there? 5 o'clock in the morning? I'm going to be streaming all night that they're sleeping. I would like to at least get that done because the devs should be in about an hour to about an hour and a half. The devs should start getting in. And I would like to have the data ready for them. Yeah, because it's 11:15 my time. They get in about 12:30, 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's going to be a long night for me. I really want to get this data done and even possibly put in video format, which I'll probably do like I normally do. I'll unlist it. You won't be able to see it. The only way you would see it if you would go to Tailworld's website. Because I want to show the devs. But I don't like making videos that aren't specifically made for you guys because it can mess with the algorithm, which can hurt videos. So I kind of be very careful. Yeah, EST. Yep, definitely. Yeah, I'm like I haven't eaten in I don't know like 12 hours. I've been doing so much of this. So that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to get a video out for the morning. The only problem, like I said, I'll have is I won't know what's going on 1.6. I have no idea to tell. So you are... Wait a minute. Were you the Colorado guy? Can't remember if you were the Colorado one. Oh, no. You're not Central. You're Central. No. You're Central time. No, Texas is 2 hours. He's somewhere in the Illinois, Wisconsin, Tennessee, Kentucky. Okay, yeah. Okay, so for Abbott, it's 9:17 for you. Yeah, you're Mountain Time. He's Central Time by being 10 p.m. Oh, really? Is Texas Central? I thought Texas was Mountain Time. Or is it just a panhandle? Trying to remember where it... I did... Or is it all Texas Central? Okay. All right. Yeah, I know Abbott's Mountain Time. So you're the Colorado. So I know you're 917. But I would like to have a video out. Yeah, I thought the very part of the Panhandle was, and that was it. I used to drive a truck. I drove a semi for about 8 years. Dallas Fort Worth. That is where my wife got her transplant when she was 6 years old. She went down to Dallas. There's a transplant center down there. So I know Dallas really well. We go down there once every about 4 years. We have to go down there because she's got to have major testing done. Yeah, I had my full CDL Class A license. About 8 years I drove. It was a great time of my life. I loved it. I loved getting out on the road. I loved seeing the country. Absolutely loved it. It was so much fun. Yeah, wait, north on, that's not what, 35 is it? 35 west or something like that. I forget what they call it. Yeah, right north out of Dallas, that one highway that goes north from there. Yeah, I wanted my full Class A. I think it's 35 W, they call it. I think that's what it was. That comes out of there. Yeah, 35. Yep. You go right by the football stadium. Well, what was that? The old stadium? Yeah, it was the old stadium. Was right off of 35, wasn't it? Not the new one. I can't remember if the new one is off of 35, but the old Dallas stadium was there. What was it, in Arlington or something like that? It's really easy to do. I only worked. I only spent 8 days doing my Class A license. It's all it took me was 8 days to get my license, and I was able to pass the test. It was a 10-day course. Yeah, the old Cowboys, Irving. That's it. Yep, Irving. Yeah, I've gone by there many times. Like I said, we go down there every about 4 years. We got to go down to Dallas, and it's about a week long. We stay down there. We got friends down there, and it's really nice. I did have hazmat. Okay, the new one's in Arlington, the old one's in Irvin. Okay. Yeah, I did have hazmat. No tanker, no double or nothing like that. But I had to give it up. I ended up losing 2 discs in my lower back, in my L3 and L4. They're completely gone. Too much of that bouncing around on the air shock, the airbags, I should say, blew out 2 of my discs, so I couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, where at least with a regular one, you just had the physical every 2 years and the license every, what was it? Was the license 2 or 4? No, license was 4 years still, wasn't it? But now I'm remembering, is the physical 1 and 2? It's been a while since I drove. Isn't the license every year? Okay, so then the physical would be every 2 years then. Yeah, there was no way I would have passed the physical. Yeah, I'm on medication for it. I'm on 4 different types of medication for the back pain. It is severe. I can barely do the dishes. It's that bad. It's absolute, just excruciating pain. It's just bone rubbing on bone is all it is. And I think it was from the driving the truck. Okay, hazmat's every year. Okay, yeah. And it's been a while. It's been about 5 or 6 years since I drove. Yeah, my knees are bad too. Yeah, the wife has problems with pinched nerves. She actually went in and had procedures done where they pry off the nerves or something like that. Gaming, what's up, buddy? No, I actually have a very good time doing that. I'm able to relax really well. When I get into a specific position, uh, for some reason, I get very relaxed. I don't get very sore and stiff. That doesn't happen to me that much at all. It's kind of weird. So I should probably get this going because I'd like to have a video out by morning. It's going to be a pretty drastic video. Because what I'm going to end up doing is trying to show some of the data from the old patch to the new patch. Yeah, I want this. I didn't really plan on wanting to do it full time. It wasn't my original thought when I started the channel. I just wanted to give people some more content because there wasn't enough out there for me. But now that things have kind of progressed, I've kind of gotten into the thought that, yeah, I could see doing this now. I'd also like to think about streaming 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, and possibly Friday, a campaign. So, but I need to get up to about 4,000 to 5,000 subscribers before I'm able to do that. Once I have that amount of revenue generating, then I would be able to do it. So it's about 4,000 to 5,000 is what it's going to take. So it could be another year. It all depends on how fast things go. There's a lot of things that factor into it. So I hate to say it, but I probably should get going. I want to get something to eat, and then I got a bunch of testing I want to do, and I'd like to have a video out for morning for you guys. And then that way you'll know exactly what's going on. Like I said, the only problem is I won't know what's going on in 1.6. And I got the graphics down. Oh yeah, they're down. That's right, I turned them down because I was crashing. I was crashing in videos. That's right, that's coming up. Sturgeon playthrough. I can tell the graphics were low. I had to turn the graphics way down because I was every battle I kept crashing in a Sturgeon playthrough. And then when I turned the graphics down, I was fine. But there's just something about sieges and towns, settlements, that use a ton of memory and resources. So I never turned that back up, which I should have done. But yeah, I'm going to get going. I'm going to get something to eat, and I'm going to get going on this testing. I hope to have a video out by morning, letting you guys, giving us some more of a really compact way of letting you know how the economy is going in 1.6.1. It is vastly different, and I want to know whether or not my videos are now obsolete. The workshop guide, the caravan guide, I'm a little worried that they're obsolete, and if they are, I want to get those taken down as soon as possible. So I'm going to figure that out tonight. So I will talk to you guys hopefully sometime here soon. I could stream again. If not, of course, in the videos. As always, my friends, take care. And thanks for watching.